like, to
They are 1 minute late. Oh,
it's out! It's out!
We're here. It's Purgatorio time.
Purgatorio!
You can say,
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
Oh, it's loading in. It's Purgatory time, guys. Ring 0. Oh me, I'm so excited for this round. Why is it taking so long to load? Oh, I'm in. Wow, look at this lobby. Oh, it is so beautiful. Hold on. You probably have seen, right? Now, I love EToH so much that I literally woke up so early in the morning just for this. And oh boy, it was worth it. Walking on this hallway, we see the very first tower, Tower of Genesis. We also have these new towers that I'm literally so excited to play. Now, when an update has just released, we expect broken things like this menu. It's not working at all, or towers just don't want you anymore, I guess. So it took a while to actually play the update. First signs showed up like this new menu UI. Just look at these animations. Fans started to join my server to join me start my Purgatorio journey, and starting from the beginning, we have Tower of Genesis. Starting off chill, but this journey is so peak, like... Look at this, oh my god. Video would be kinda laggy at the start cause I did some wrong setups in my recording. Dude, it's literally still dark outside and I want to sleep. But EToH is better. It is so good playing easy towers again, man. I have to play painful, challenging towers now, but Purgatorio adds the top bun. This tower looks so modern, oh my god. What if new players will join EToH for the first time and see Ring 0 is an absolute masterpiece of a modern tower, then went to Ring 1 to see a totally effortless building of a tower. I guess they want to show the classicality of Roblox hobbies, so others can also feel those simple gameplay. But I like this tower so far. Very easy, of course, cause this is the very first tower now. I don't usually record easy towers now cause of the fact that they are boring as heck. Like, be honest, you guys don't wanna watch me do simple jumps and call it a video, right? But for the sake of this big update, this is hype for EToH. Oh, we are outside. You know what? I have actually seen this before. Out of curiosity, I clicked a video about a showcase of this, I think, then thought it was a kata tower. So glad we are able to play this beautiful tower now. We reach this dark room now, clip farm a few times, and look at this amazing staircase of Tower of Hello. We get to teleport outside with this cinematic screen. Whoa! Tower of Hello. We get to teleport outside with this cinematic screen. Whoa! This is honestly good to introduce outside sections. We reach the final X pusher. We enter this giant gate, and here is the wind pad. GG! First Purgatorio tower done. We do get tickets from beating towers now, which is very good. We have this new wind room, which we ascend using this platform, and we see the words of encouragement. But you know what time it is? It's Tower of Buttons time. Tower of Buttons is the tower to introduce button mechanics in the game. But pro players like me don't need those tutorials now. Floor 1 starts off with some chill button gameplay. Press this button, opening the way. More mega easy obby to walk and jump. We got even more buttons to press. Yep, there's more buttons and buttons leading us to floor 2. Now floor 2 introduces us to time buttons and more buttons obviously. These times buttons actually help new players to learn this type of button. But then I fell. Seriously, at an easy tower? Am I blind or something? What the heck? And we have stepped to floor 4, where we do 3 challenges. Now I have a favor for you. Remember the words 3 challenges in the entire video. If you completed Purgatorio, then you know what I'm saying. First challenge, we gotta get these 3 time buttons to open the truss, and yeah, that's it. Second challenge requires us to not touch those X things. Bro, what are those? To get the button. And the third challenge is a push box game, where we have the easiest push box I have played. Do a few more simple jumps, and there we go. On to floor 5, where it introduces you to activating the button mid-air, just like in... And we have reached floor 6, where it introduces— okay, why am I falling at an easy tower? As I was saying, it introduces us to fake buttons, where the buttons does the opposite. Not all buttons are good. Man, I'll just press them still. Bro, this is kind of annoying, man. We gotta press this button, leading to an outside section. Pressing this button freaking blocks your way. And another button that does the same thing, leading us outside, reaching floor 7, where we have another safety net, and we still cannot stop with the buttons. At least we have an easy but long gameplay here. Okay dude, I need to stop clip falling. And we have reached floor 8. We are almost there. Just a few more buttons. This floor is just a timed button spam and some very easy gameplay. It introduces you to timed client objects, I think. This is honestly not bad, I'd say that. So far, I like the gameplay. And we have reached floor 9, where we are introduced to buttons that moves parts. Ascending to the final floor, where we have to do 4 challenges. Yes! This is like 2 more floors. Let's just do them. This is kind of getting boring now. First challenge, we gotta press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to complete this side. Second challenge, we need to do an obby fast to reach the moving platform. Few more jumps, and we have another 1 to complete this side. Third challenge has those weird X glowing things mixed with fake buttons. That's complete. And now, the fourth and final challenge is another push box minigame. Dude, didn't we do this in floor 4 as a challenge too? Alright, that's all complete. Let's climb up the final stretch. Press this familiar looking star and climb the EToH gradient platforms. And there it is, the wind pad. Oh nice, it says an unlock zone 9. Wait, hold up, am I doing all towers? Heck yeah, let's go to the next tower, which is Tower of Motion Evolution. First impressions, and this already looks like Tower of Zero Disturbances. It is so modern dude, it feels off with the next ring, but I guess they did it for new players to see the modern visuals it brings. Dude, I'm just speedrunning this tower. Floor 3 in just a minute. This really looks like Tower of Zero Disturbances, but with so much gameplay. And some familiar easy gameplay, just copy, pasted, change color. Don't care about the kill bricks. This is easy. Floor 4 already dude, we are zooming on this. Since this tower is called Motion Evolution, there's a lot of client objects. Like, it's everywhere dude. We have reached floor 5. It's kind of a safety net, but partially because the center is a big hole. Dude, look at the design here. Are we in Tower of Tokyo?
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no. Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no.
Sometimes the only way to progress is down. Finally dude, something I'm good at, which we do some little bits of jumps, and we ascend back up again. Every other jump is just a client object. Everything is in motion. Avoid falling here at all costs. Okay dude, you think you can scare me like that? I am 100% sure there is a safety net below there. This is just TOZD bro, or maybe Tower of Phone Snapping. Outside section is not scary at all if you think there's a safety net below, am I right? That's a tip from me. Take note of that, I guess. Dude, look at this huge gear spinning. Oh me, this section is trippy. Okay, what floor are we on now? I don't even know. We got some even more client objects. Welcome to the finale. This is the hardest part. Okay, is it though? Is it though? Well, let's see about that. We have even more client objects to traverse. There's so much moving on my screen. What the outside section? Do not fall here. It's fine. There's a safety net down below me, right? We got this Ferris wheel. What? Oh, we jumped down here. Puzzle solved. We have reached floor 10. Good luck. This honestly looks cool. Homie, there's a lot of things going on. Everything is just moving and spinning. Well, most of it are spinning. And there we go. Third tower of Purgatorio. Wind pad. First 3 introductory towers done. Now where are the other towers? Let's explore the lobby. So we got this elevator that sends us to floor 2 of the lobby, which we are introduced to Nightmare. This floor has all the towers left, so let's move on to Tower of Critical Damage. Oh, look at this. Ancient trickery. First floor and we are in the mines. I think this is the first tower that starts under the surface, or what you call basement of a tower. Let's press this button, playing a cutscene. It opens the door, entering, and we see a light that takes us? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. And the wall started to leak some kill bricks. Okay, what's the point of being taken by the light? This honestly looks like EToH, but better. We got this huge tight rope. That's the biggest I have ever seen. Press this green button, continuing our way up to the next room, which we have another push-a-box game. Can they think of other mechanics? This push box presses this button, making the ball roll, but instead, the ball hates me. It did not roll at all, and I was literally so confused. Basically, it bugged. Hopefully they fixed this by now. I started the run and did the push box game again, but it did not roll again. What is this bug, bro? It's not rolling. So I skipped that tower for now and explored the lobby. Look at this. There's a large difference when compared to Ring 1. And here's the Citadel. Citadel of... Victory. I mean Victory. And oh my gosh, dude, this needs some optimization. Okay, bro, I'm trying that out later. For now, let's go to our next tower. Okay, bro, I'm trying that out later. For now, let's go to our next tower. Tower of Boost Mayhem. Floor 1 starts off with some nice normal gameplay. You know, the usual, until we are introduced to jump boosts and speed boosts. This tower introduces you to boosts, and that is why it is called Boost Mayhem. We can also see a new UI, the boosts. We can now see the current active boost. Now that's a good feature. Now Tower of Boost Mayhem is the first medium in Purgatorio, and you might know that I absolutely hate boosts and medium towers. Like, it's just not normal. Anyways, we teleport to the next floor and ooh, a dark floor already. Here we got push-a-box game again, bro. How many push boxes are there in Purgatorio? It's the same thing. It opens up a lobby. This tower also introduces us to slow boosts, which I believe it's my first time seeing that. Moving on to the next floor, we got some easy gameplay and shows us boost pads only when standing on it. After a lot of jump boost pads, we got another pushing game. This is the best mechanic to understand by beginners, I guess. After those, I clip fall. Yeah, fall. Not a big deal, this is very easy. Now this speed pad is also the same as jump pads. You go faster when touch only and not an effect. Push-a-box minigame. We reach this jump boost, sending us outside, where obviously it has safety nets. And here, red pads mean slow. This is just another tower of phone snapping last stretch, bro. Finally back inside the tower with some more easy gameplay. So easy it feels like I'm speedrunning. But hey, this improves my sight reading skills. Wait, I thought this was Boost Mayhem. Where are the boosts now? Okay, wait, what? Okay, there we go. More jump pads. Find 5 buttons. Bro, this is not Tower of Buttons again. Oh, good thing this part has a safety net. Oh, I would have gotten a clip. Let's get these 5 buttons and move on to the next floor. Now please change this speed pad. I didn't know it still affects you above it. Bad gameplay. From here on, the gameplay becomes more and more confusing. It's just for me, guys. We all have different brains. Dude, why do I feel like Purgatorio has longer towers? Or am I just not used to easy towers now? Here we got rising lava. Oh no. Is this a foreshadowing moment? I see myself in EToH. Oh, last stretch. Are you ready for Boost Mayhem? Actually, no. Now we got an obby mixed with Tower of Buttons go down to this hole, and we are back outside. Now we need to find... Okay, are you serious right now? Move this to Tower of Buttons. Well, I mean, it has boost gameplay, so I think it's valid. Dude, where am I even at now? It just teleports me randomly like Mario pipes. After this push box, we are back outside again. Yeah! Here we gotta avoid the red boosts. We got Boost Mayhem ball that affected my leg and clipped. Thank you, safety net. After we press this button, just a few more jumps until we have reached the final jump. Finally, dude. GG's. Tower of Boost Mayhem is like a 5 out of 10 for me. Before we do the next tower, I wanna try out the secret neat tower. So the people guided me by going on this house, touch this weird tweaking block that makes you go crazy enough to teleport you to the secret tower. Tower not found. Now this neat introduces us to glitches. This is a good thing to introduce glitches. The shiny texture of this is kinda nice, bro. It also shows some prototype to show how it is done, which is very cool. Here we have wall up jump and a dance clip completing tower not found. Now I have been playing for an hour and a half now, and I only did 3 towers. That's insane. So moving on to tower of various pressures. Now when you saw my community post, I was playing this and oh my gosh dude, this was an absolute worst first floor and the music is already saying Toam. Yeah, you hear it, right? It already wants me to do what I mean Kata Tower. At first look, it's not the worst. It has a simple gameplay, you know, nothing too bad. Yep, very easy gameplay. I literally cannot unhear the word Toam in the music. It's a sign! Wow, so easy! Yes, you might now be wondering, why is this the worst tower for me? Well, just watch, I guess. Alright, floor 3, yup. Some X pushers and falling platforms. Hint, don't push it all the way. Okay. Platforms. Alright. Is this the worst tower for me? Well, just watch, I guess. Alright, floor 3. Yup. Some X pushers and falling platforms. Hint, don't push it all the way. Okay. Bruh. Now we fell and have to do like 40 seconds of gameplay again. You know where this is going, right? Now here we need to jump on the platform while falling. Then we go up and up and up until we reach an outside section. Of course, every tower has an outside section. But hey, outside section doesn't eat my frickin' FPS. I honestly like the outside section here. It's bright and not cramped like the inside of this tower. Going back inside, and remember, this is still floor 3. There's literally more gameplay inside. We have reached floor 4 in 6 minutes. Yeah, we could have reached like floor 6 in other towers by now. Continuing up this obby, we fall down at this ball pit. That's actually satisfying though. Entering this dark section, where in the heck is this section is? We got another one of this fall and jump out of that dark section, and we even need to walk through more gameplay. This tower is just full of gameplay inside, bro. Oh my, it's like cramped every gameplay you could have think of inside. We got another push a box game. Every tower has push a box game. What? There's so much gameplay, bro. It's kind of getting boring now. Outside section is nested as always. We got some coils ball here that we need to insert on this slope. Remember, this is still floor 4. Yes, still floor 4. But the gameplay is overall good though. Anyways, we finally reached floor 5. And we gotta do more gameplay, but then something bad happened. It did not register my jump and fell all the way to floor 1. All 9 minutes of stupidly long gameplay gone. So I've gone back up again after 8 minutes. But then the platform set me off and fell again, losing approximately 2 minutes of gameplay. That's how punishing this tower is. Finally gone back up to floor 5, and I am already 23 minutes in. How long is this fudging tower, bro? In this part, we need to do 2 challenges. Still remember these challenges, okay? They have a unique kill brick trap, which it rolls. Yeah, there's kill brick physics now. We got another one of that, but I dodged it. Few jumps, then we push this box, lifting the door a little bit. We need another one. So we do even more gameplay. In this part, we go outside the tower again and encounter a new mechanic. Basically, it's just a falling platform, but in that style. More jumping, and here's another lift, which now opens the door and leads to floor 5 still. Yes, there's literally more gameplay in floor 5. After I reached floor 6, I started to think this is a citadel. It's just too boring, bro. Well, not in the perspective of a beginner. But seriously, dude, it's too long. Not paying attention since I have no sleep and bored. My health is literally close to 0. We got even more gameplay. Yeah, please just end this. We got this trap that doesn't actually work. Remember, I'm literally playing this on release, so I think that is fixed when you're watching this. We have reached the next floor and oh my god, there's 3 more floors. Is this an EToH XXL tower? Bro, falling here will take you like 20 minutes to get back up, and I haven't seen a single skip. Finally, next floor. I'm so tired right now, and the music is like happy. I don't even know. It's painfully long. We gotta squeeze on these gaps. In this part, you literally cannot see the platform. It blends it perfectly, so I jumped off. Still don't know where to go, so I jumped off again. 3rd time's the charm, and actually called it COVP now. Here, we break in through this dark section, and we need to do another Calls Ball. But it is so annoying, dude. I really want to exit this tower so bad. It is full of kill bricks. Just look at my health. Oh! All 31 minutes of progress lost. There is no way. Tower of kinetic potential. First looks, and already this looks interesting. The name doesn't feel right on a medium tower, but no one cares about that. Bro, look at that foggy water. That's amazing. That is so cool. What the heck? Okay, bro, are you serious? Push box already? Every single tower in Purgatorio has a push box mechanic. The box opens the door up, and continuing our way upwards. We got another pushing thing, which we tumble down to make a not so proper bridge. Well, I mean, if it works, I guess. Moving on to floor 2, where we get to float and hover over to that platform with another pushing game. This should be called Tower of Kinetic Pushing. We get to cross this waterfall, pushing us to this weird water. Well, I guess this is the official EToH water. More simple gameplay to cross, and we have another push box. Tower of Kinetic Pushing. The box opens up a knobby to continue our kinetic journey, sending us to the next floor where we meet another push box. And another push box here. Pressing this button opens up a knob. It's all repeating, man. We get to launch, hover, and launch. Then we need to get to do another pushing game. Am I not getting the tower name? It literally an energy made by force. I hope I said that correct. Am I right, nerds? We get to make a stairs ascending even more, and we have reached floor... I don't know. We go inside this cannon, breaking our Roblox bones, all outside our netted. Of course it is, man. Beginners will literally quit if there's no safety nets. I mean, technically, we go back inside with another cannon, pressing some buttons that spawn objects, and a timed obby. Now, for me, I absolutely hate timed obby. You know what? I hate everything. I absolutely buttons that spawn objects and a timed obby. Now for me, I mean, beginners will literally quit if there's no safety nets. I mean, technically, we go back inside with another cannon, pressing some buttons that spawn objects and a timed obby. Now for me, I absolutely hate timed obby. You know what? I hate everything. Reaching the next floor. So it seems like this tower is showing kinetic and potential energy. Am I getting that right? Based off science, kinetic... Okay, just watch animation versus physics. Jumping on this big orb will launch us here, sending us to this amazing outside section. Finally, dude, some very nice different gameplay. It launches us, breaking our other arm. And we get to play some shooting game. This thing is so cool, bro. I love this. There we go. All buttons are pressed. After those, we launch to another target. More spawning parts button, and I mean even more. Until we reach the dropper part. Dude, this is my favorite tower so far. Oh my W tower. We get to fall down on this cave, spawning even more parts to continue. We need to press this green button and this blue button to make a bridge that leads us to the second half of the tower, where we see the true beauty of this tower. Now this is peak. I love the design and gameplay of this tower, dude. Here we have special push boxes. Well, it's not really a push box, that moves by itself. We have more special push boxes here. Now this is what I'm looking for. Different gameplay. But then the push box returns. More push box gameplay. We need more kinetics. Wait, isn't it almost the same as motion evolution? We got to build another staircase to go up, and we need to build another one for longer playtime. Wait, I'm so confused. Where do I place these? Figure it out. We got even more special push boxes. Here we gotta press the special push box buttons while moving to get the button which opens up a knobby that leads us to the next floor. This floor consists of ball, which is still a push box, rolling onto this, what do you call it? That activates an X pusher that sends us to the other side. Press this button and we open up a knobby. How many times did I say that phrase now? We got conveyor gameplay, some spinning gameplay, then we go up even more, going outside again, meeting with this contraption. It may seem confusing at first, but it's very simple. This puzzle is literally for kids, bro. Okay, let's learn colors. This red box goes to what button? Right, the red button. Okay, you get the point. Paint the box to green, push the green button. Paint the box to blue, push the blue button. Very good, kids. I mean, let's go up even more. Crossing some conveyors and pushing this weird creature box off? What? Now we come across Girl Garden with 3 challenges. Remember what I said in Tower of Buttons? Yeah, it's this mechanic again. First challenge is to push these boxes in them and... Did I spend 13 minutes just to get flung by a box? What the you know me, spending so much time to do it all again. Back to 3 freaking challenges. This time we need to hit the buttons with the correct color. Second challenge, we have even more colors and okay, that was satisfying. Third challenge is for high school. This stumped me a little bit. I was confused on what to do because there's so many colors. Turns out you need to press these buttons to move those color changers. Imagine a colorblind person reaches this area. Alright, all 3 challenges done. Let's now continue our way with this unique dropper. We need to press this green button in order to descend. That's cool. We got even more pushing game and spawning parts. And then we have this not so EToH mechanic. Bake a cake! Well, why not we cook both? Surely nothing bad happens, right? Hey, there's the cake. It looks delicious. We got this button that opens up a knobby. Bro, every button opens up a knobby here. Going up to the final floor, where we can see the wind pad. Okay, what in the world am I doing there? We got this push box that hovers over that green stuff. Actually original gameplay. Now this confused me a lot. Bro, I don't even know where to look at, or am I just literally dumb? Well, yeah, I'm so dumb. There's a line where to look. Bro, I'm so blind. There we go, I did it. But still don't know what to do. Oh my dude, what am I doing here? Finally got what to do after a while. This box opens up that button that spawns an object. Then we push this to that. Well, if it works I guess. Here we need to just make a bridge to go up by pushing these parts. Very simple. After that, we got a literal glass bridge from Squid Game, but it breaks the fake glasses by some balls. Well, that was easy. Final thing is to spawn the wind pad. GG's Tower of Kinetic Potential. Next up, we got Tower of No Strings Attached, while there's a string literally attached to its platform. First impressions, this looks cool with the blue and yellow combination. Now this tower introduces us to ziplines and strings, like swinging balls and platforms. It shows us the mechanics on how to use ziplines, like this one where you can jump mid-zipline. Then they just added some simple gameplay for beginner friendly. And then clip farm already. Wait, no, not clip farm, bro. What? Up we go to do some more easy gameplay until we reach an outside section already, where we need to press 2 buttons to ascend to floor 3. Okay, how did we ascend on a zipline? We have reached floor 3 where it introduces us to using balloons. Now I like about Purgatorio is basically how they teach mechanics. Not like in Ring 1 where they just place every mechanic in toast, which I think doesn't help at all. With Purgatorio however, they teach you one mechanic and its tips and tricks on each tower. Now that's one thing I like about Purgatorio. We launch up to this X pusher, then we gotta do this weird balloon gameplay. We need to find every single button to open up each layer of the door. Now this orange button looks like there's a spike in front of it, so I dodged that. It might pop the balloon, but it's just an indicator. After that balloon obby, we traverse our way above it. Pressing this button, closing the whole floor. This tower frame looks so cool, not gonna lie. This floor introduces us to ropes, where we can grab, swing, and jump. Then we got this new mechanic where the rope sucks you. Jump on this directional balloon. These ones are bouncy, take your time. We go up to these platforms, touching this directional balloon, jump on this weird... Okay, what is happening? More balloons, swings, swinging platforms, ropes. Yeah, the usual mechanics. Wait, hold on, let me get my breakfast. Well, I guess I have to eat my breakfast while lobbying. With the power of breakfast, I fell down. Okay, what was I supposed to do there? Here we go again. I think we press this X and then land. Okay, what? Oh, we need to press this button, but how though? Oh, there we go. Well, that was confusing. We go up, and we have another one of those balloon traveling. I like this gameplay. Feels different with the other towers. We get pushed, sucked, and pulled to the next floor. Yo, I love this tower frame. It's so unique. In this floor, we have pretty much the same gameplay. Simple jumps, zipline, ropes, just to get the hang of it. We get to do an outside section, which has a safety net, I believe, or this tower turns into a difficult without it. We perform ziplines and balloons and all of those things above the safety net. Yep, there is. Outside section done. Not too bad at all. Now we launch forward, jump here and press the button. Go back to the balloon and launch forward. Jump here, ride some zip lines and press the button. Go back to the balloon and launch forward. Okay, I just made a longer version of repeating the process for the surprising part. The 3 challenges. It's back again, guys. I'm so happy. I hate these freaking challenges so much it makes one floor a citadel. But this time, the last challenge we do has no safety net. So I started on balloons, cause I know balloons are my weakness. Do some few effortless gameplay, and we proceed outside with another balloon. This thing gameplay. Press this orange button, opening the way. Press another orange button, and it is timed. Timed grid button opens the green door. Timed purple button opens the purple door. And timed red button opens the red door. Few more jumps, and we completed our first challenge. Let's go swings for the second challenge, cause I don't like swings. All 3 challenges completed. And there we go. That took me almost half an hour. GG's Tower of No Strings Attached. Moving on to the hard towers. We got Tower of Keys to Success. Hopefully this is not bad. We start off by introducing us to key mechanic. Let me guess, this also has 3 challenges. We got this key to open the door, parkour up, grab another key to open this door. We walk up, seeing we are in jail I guess. So we get this conveniently placed key to unlock our door. Well, that's one way to escape jail cell I guess. We jump here and press the button, spawning a huge ball that we get to go up and grab the key for another door. We fell on this elevator part and it opens up to freaking 3 challenges. Of course man, every tower. First challenge is just slapped with easy gameplay. Get the key to open up the second challenge, which is a maze with invisible walls that takes like 3 turns to get the key. Open the third door, which the key is right on the middle, and open another door. Trust me, you'll hear the word key and door on this part so much. We open this part, revealing a truss which we can climb. Just a few more steps and we reach floor 3, where I immediately push the ball for no reason. I don't know why I did that. Anyways, up here is the key to open the door. We walk through this spinning circle platform, that one Geometry Dash platformer level. We got a ball here happily bouncing but pushed it off for no reason. I also pushed these boxes. Am I a cat who loves pushing things? I jump on that part thinking it was a bounce pad, but it was just a freaking decoration. But then I found a good save that keeps our progress. Anyways, we got this pink key which we can use to progress up to the next floor. This floor consists of client object mayhem. We entered the fun room for like 2 seconds. Who cares about the spinning kill bricks? Up we go, breaking our way outside, welcoming us to even more key mechanics. Does this outside section have safety nets? I bet they don't. We got this satisfying domino, pushing the ball for literally no reason again. We kept going further until we got caught. Oh no, dungeon is worse than jail. I am guessing we got keys and open doors. We need to get this key inside the jail cell to open the bars. We need 2 more keys for these 2 bars. So we jump, climb up these spinning things to get the green key, unlock this green cage and it opens up another section. Let's go up to this spinning mini tower. There is a mini tower inside the section of a floor of a tower. After that, we grab this purple key. Where do I go now? Oh, it's for the second lock bars. Let's continue our way, ride this X pusher with headlights, jump our way up even more. Are you lost? know. Is there even a way out? Can a castle even grant dreams? Well, obviously, no. We got this. Oh my gosh, dude. Pushbox game. Literally, every single tower in Purgatorio has pushbox gameplay. After that, we get pushed. Launch outside, ending our run. Well, okay, never mind. That honestly scared the crap out of me. Teleporting us to this extremely modern floor. They really use like 90% of each floor in Purgatorio. We climb our way here, jump on these balls, perform a clip farm. I don't know how I did that. Get bonked again. We got this spinning thing that gets us a prize. We got the white hat, a key, driest pizza you've ever seen, and our friend Ball. Anyways, this key is used for this door that continues to another set of lobbies, like this timed lobby and another timed lobby, for a key that opens up the ballroom. I mean the ball pit. I saw something outside and it's saying hi to you, chat. If you're still in the premiere, say hi. Alright then, let's go up to the next floor, where we come across some spinning parts. We need another key for this weird door. Key is right here. Open the door leading outside. Surely this has safety net, right? Let's always place that in mind. Another key right here. Someone should do like a key counter just for fun. This key opens up this way. Oh, hold on. That launches us to the next floor, where we have even more insanely long gameplay. Space Top Castle? Yo, where's the castle at? I think we are going to space with this one. Here, I thought there was a platform below. See, always keep that in mind. We climb up these spinning platforms, bounce on these jump pads, spinning kill brick that no one cares about, yo, an extreme demon, going inside this spinning maze. I remember Thanos Tower, bro, oh gosh. We all be up while the whole thing is literally spinning. Let's launch our way, but giving a heart attack first. Bro, can we please stop with the jump scares? And here we are, inside the Space Top Castle, where we need to do 4 freaking challenges. People seriously gonna get bored of this, but I'll summarize it just for you. Green challenge is easy, yellow challenge is another pushing gameplay, blue challenge has these bounce pads that push you off, red challenge is Tower of Buttons. After all of those, we ride this star, launching us to another star, that launches us to another star, up to the final floor, where someone might get key overload. It said collect the keys. So I thought that I have to collect every single key. So I did collect every single key. Yeah, I am so done with this tower. Until I realized that I could collect the big keys. Let's open the big doors and obtain our success, which is escaping that tower. It's just awful, man. Next up, we got Tower of Dancing All Night. We're about to get hyped with this one because this is the best tower I've played in Purgatorio. The problem is, it's full of copyright musics. Floor 1 starts off with a vibe, and the floor presents an animation. Going up, we have more spinning things and simple gameplay. Moving on to floor 2, where we have just gliding. We got mechanics that we've come across our journey, until this floor introduces us to beat blocks. Perfect introduction to Dancing All Night. I thought I could jump that. I was just too tired to even measure properly. This tower is so good already, bro. The music is so peak. Probably you can't hear the original music at all. I love the animations on the walls too. Oh my. Yeah, we got falling platforms, some beat blocks bridge to cross, X pusher that leads us to floor 3, where we have another find the buttons to move this raft above this waterfall kill brick, press, 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 opening a ladder straight to floor 4. Not looking ahead, and that timing was pure luck. I didn't even notice that, cause I literally want to sleep so bad. We got this beat block platform wraparound, which is kinda unique. Yo, this gameplay is actually fun, combined with great music. Aim for the target below, okay. Teleporting us to this part, which is another 3 challenges. Why, dude? Why? First challenge, we do some basic jumps. Finally do the purism gameplay for once. Second challenge is spinners. Never-ending spinners on every Purgatorio tower. Tower makers do be spinning gameplay to make it harder. Third challenge is beat blocks. which is a fun mechanic considering it's rhythm-based game. And if you don't know, I like rhythm games. After all those challenge, we walk on this path that makes us feel like a superstar, entering the stage full of audience, but it's actually a dropper which I almost didn't make, sending us to floor 10. Wait, floor 10? Never mind, we need to get the buttons, so it's descending time. This floor consists of non-copyright music. Thank you, Persona. A party room to dance to. Let's dance all night, people. This is actually fun here, what the heck. Let's continue with some simple gameplay by sight reading. Get bonked on this beat block, not once, but twice. We continue our way up, introducing us to corner flipping. Even more fun gameplay up and up this floor. Do another corner flip. Look at this big disco ball, whoa, that's huge. Anyways, here's the key to the final floors of the tower. Here we need to go through different rooms. With this one, a beat block puzzle that I failed two times. They read the text and proceeded to dance our way through. Riding this X-pusher, leading us to a launcher, launching us really far, enjoying this beautiful purgatorious sunlight, and ride our way to the rooftop, which the wind pad is above. GG's Tower of Dancing all night. Man, I love that tower so much. But anyways, we have a tower that we skipped. First one is Tower of Critical Damage because of a bug. But this time, the ball finally rolled, breaking the vase. Okay, I think you're bored watching easy towers. So, GG's Tower of Critical Damage. We have the last tower before the Citadel. And these guys are the ones that stick throughout my whole Ring Zero journey. W people. Let's go to Tower of Various Pressures. Last jump. GG's. Huge congrats. Yeah, no one freaking reads that message anyways. I want to finish this freaking tower. GG's Tower of Various Pressures. And here we are, the final thing to beat in Purgatorio. Verifying COV. Hopefully this Citadel is good. The time-lapse you're watching right now is pain. I have considered this as the worst Citadel in the game. I am so sorry, devs. This Citadel doesn't deserve to be a hard difficulty. First of all, it is painfully long. We all get Citadels are long, but this one is just a different breed. Some parts are confusing while others are just straight up heck. While trying this Citadel, I just got insta-killed and got confused that While trying this Citadel, I just got insta-killed and got confused that it literally woke me up. I am so done with this Citadel, but you know, I am built different. So I spent 2 hours straight completing this fudging Citadel. And there we go. Happy face wind pad. And that is all of Purgatorio. This took me 7 hours straight from release, which is so early in the morning, up until I ate some lunch. That long to beat all of Purgatorio. Well, I'd say this was a great journey. And for you, thank you for watching up until the end. This is not the end of Purgatorio because there's...
Welcome back to the Journey to Unreal, the series that makes me reconsider trying out obbies. After a bit of an extended period, I'm finally back to show you what I've done in recent months, as well as how the series is going. So without any more explaining, let's get into it. But before we start the video, please consider subscribing to the channel, as we are trying to hit 20,000 subscribers before the end of the year. I know it's just the click of a button, but it goes a long way. Thanks. Hey, just a little disclaimer, since this is a mini episode, it's not gonna be as great or going to nearly as much detail as the regular Journey to Unreal episodes. I'll explain why later. Enjoy! This is the Tower of Watermelon. 10 floors of odd and strategic jumps, and also was my first planned horrific. After a bit of learning off stream, I went on to make it all the way to the end of 5 on my first day, which was pretty surprising as people told me it would be a struggle. Assuming it was a fluke, I started the second stream humble, but soon progressed to the near end of 6, and on day 6, just a week later, something far beyond my expectations happened. On my second attempt of floor 7, I passed it. Then I fluked 8. And finally, I was standing at the final floor. Being under a tight timer and a teleporter sending you to floor 6, you have to do some of the hardest gameplay in the tower rather quickly, making it by far the hardest floor of the tower. Let's see how far I got. End. It was almost equivalent to beating the entire tower. I was in pure disbelief, and in the coming days, I even nearly got back to 10. Everything was going great. It seemed as if my first horrific was going to be beaten soon, but from my perspective, things weren't going well. Even with my disproportionately quick grind, I was losing interest. After playing obbies over 10 hours a week for over a year, it was finally beginning to get dry. Was this series actually coming to an end? It was a lazy day, and I had nothing to do. Being bored, I joined the Eternal Abyss and saw the Tower of Malefic Nuisances, an entry raw-based horrific. I decided to see how far I could get sight reading, and surprisingly, I made it all the way to floor 3. I honestly found it way more fun than Watermelon, leading me to the major decision of dropping my first planned horrific to pursue this. For a couple days, I slowly learned the tower, making it to floor 5 before my first stream. Unfortunately for me, 5 was being a hassle, and making it past was nearly impossible due to this extremely long trust-to-trust jump in the middle of the floor. At one point, I even considered dropping it just like Watermelon, until one day where I had an extraordinary run. There's unfortunately no footage, but my first attempt past 5, I fluked the notoriously difficult floor 6, making it to the easiest floor of the tower, floor 7. Because of that little fact, I was now on 8. But it would be a miracle to pass 8 with my little practice on it. Oh, never mind. For some reason I went insane and fluked yet another difficult floor, meaning I was now at 9. This was on equal difficulty, maybe even harder than 6, so there was zero chance I passed it. But you know what? Maybe I could. No, that would be too good to be true. I failed the last jump of 9, ending this run in a rather tragic fashion. From there, what could only be known as the Dark Ages commenced. Remember the trust-to-trust jump on 5 from earlier? Well, it came back, and with force. Eventually, my mum block on 5 became so bad that quite literally every single run got to the floor, with virtually none passing it. To add on, when I was passing 5, I failed floor 7 3 separate times, nearly draining all my motivation. But just when I thought an 8 run wouldn't be possible, the unthinkable happened. Floor 10. Everything was culminating up to this moment. Failure, and I may never beat my first terrific. But now a word from our sponsors. This is EToH Pro, the sponsor of this video and also one of the best free platforms to view your progress in EToH. You see, they do this through a card just like this, and it presents your hardest tower, along with your completed towers and areas. It's extremely useful to get a simple, clean showcase of your stats with just the click of a button, and I've been using it for a while. The cards are even fully customizable, which is why I have this cool Ring 9 background. But that's not it, because there's even a dedicated Discord bot to generate cards and do just a little flexing on your friends. It can be used in almost any Discord server, making it a super versatile feature. Finally, they have leaderboards for the games they support, EToH and CSCE, all ranked by different metrics such as skill points, which are calculated based on the difficulty of what you've done. Try generating your own card today with my link in the description, and thanks to EToH Pro for sponsoring this video. Back to the episode. That quick recap basically brings you up to speed with what's happened, and hopefully has shown you just how chaotic it's been. In the end though, I did beat my first terrific, which is honestly something I never imagined I would achieve in this game, and definitely has given me a confidence boost. If you're wondering why this is a mini episode, I'll explain now. Firstly, as you saw, it was a very odd progression, and definitely would be hard to document in detail. Secondly, the majority wasn't recorded or even remembered, making it impossible to create a fully detailed episode. Because of this, I've compromised, creating a quicker paced mini episode to at least give you a refresher. As for Watermelon, I was going to try and finish it off after Malefic Nuisances, but after learning it wouldn't be required to progress to my next goal, I polled whether or not you guys wanted to skip it, and the answer was a resounding yes. Because of this, my next crime will be, wait, drumroll please, the Tower of Eternal Void. It's the precursor to Infinite Void, and a perfect last horrific to prepare. It sits at high horrific, meaning this will be a large jump in difficulty for me, but thankfully, it's actually accessible for my skills since I'm already good with consistency. I'm really excited to grind it, and if this video comes out on time, I should be playing it tomorrow. Again, I apologize for not having the opportunity to make a full-fledged episode out of an achievement as substantial as this, but what I can promise is that the next episode's video will be great. And from the baseline of catastrophic to my first horrific completion, I'm slowly improving, and soon enough, we're gonna arrive at the Citadel of Infinite Void. So join me on this road trip through EToH's 3 hardest difficulties, and see just how I'm able to go from the Tower of Generation failure all the way to the peak of human skill. And as always, I hope you enjoyed. Goodbye.
Детето, покупките, задачите. Всичко по график. Поне картата може да е лесна. New Card. Плащаш само когато използваш. Вземи своята кредитна карта от New Card BG. Направена за моменти на нужда.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44.
Подаръци готови за игра с до 40% отстъпка в Декатлон.